There we go. Back at it again with Final Fantasy XIV. It took a while for that black screen after the Square Enix logo to finally go away to lead into this, so I was half a second off, I believe. Like half a second to 1 second. Because I was building my anticipation for, the black screen being a little bit faster. Trying to make it a little fun game for when I'm starting the recording portion of me doing these streams. There I am. My level 95 beautiful girl. 23 people in queue? No worries. Yeah, I am suitably late to the MSQ party at this point, but I find that to be a good thing when you are not a popular Final Fantasy streamer. Yeah, that still carbonation affecting my digestion. Gently pasteurized, lightly carbonated, swirl gently. Ooh, swirl it gently to create the proper sensation in your mouth. But yeah, so where we were last time was that we had just ridden the boat from hang on, Tuliolol. Yeah, there we go, Tuliolol. Yeah, we have just taken the boat from Tuliolol into the dungeon of this dungeon, and we had learned a lot about the nature of the moblins and how they offer contracts, pot packs, I believe they're called, to craftsmen, and the craftsmen make excellent wares, and the moblins take excellent care of them. At some point, we discover that once we have gotten our keystone, Wuklamat had been kidnapped. And it's pretty clear that this is because of Bakur Jaja. We have just tailed one of his lackeys to find out what happened to Wuklamat, and now we are basically all but certain, and Thancred went ahead to inform us. Kona also showed deep emotions and care for Wuklamat, which is very good. Yeah, feeding the river. Kona wishes to gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. We need to gather our forces. Time to begin the voice acting all over again. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone of our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe that this Hubiko knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is showering the boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. What's up? Hello, Ranger. Welcome. Unfortunately, our quarry has had the foresight to release their Punuti from its harness, leaving us without the means to give pursuit. Arinville, as an expert of wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? Is that what we're gonna have to do? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him? He's not as breathy. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punity was let loose. With all the peddlers in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for the necessary metalworks, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. Yeah, I can kind of see how, like, people are saying the Scions are underutilized. I'm early on, so I'm not going to make any judgments on that specifically. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the rivers up lever. Level 62? I did. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Thank you for pointing that out, Azure. I thought. I have no excuse. I have legitimately no excuse. I just pressed a 6 thinking it was a 9. Whatever kind of brand of stupidity I have exhibited, I'll be completely chastised for. I have no defense. Hello, Aaronville. Aaronville! There's a giant anteater after me! Assuming our impunity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of the marsh Legaka. We'll be sure to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. While punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but some tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. They should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our opportunities enticing feast. Alright. All the way over there. Do I have any more ether currents to find? Yes, I do. One directly south, so I'll just loop around like this. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Azure. Down, down by the river. Let's see here. Yeah, still more directly south. Probably like up there or something. You know, if I actually logged on to do leveling in between streams and not without having to worry about the MSQ, I probably would, like, not only have my Viper at 100 at this point, southeast, yeah, that, anyway. Not only would I have my Viper at 100, I'd also probably have a tank, you know, at also a level 100 as well at this point. But I have just been playing a fair bit of WoW Classic because the 4th phase of Season of Discovery has come out. And Season of Discovery has been so incredibly good. What do I have in my inventory here? Oh yeah, the questing gear. More southeast, so up there. Ah. Southwest. Oh, okay, I was just hiding behind the rock. I thought it was going to be up there. Alright, this is the last Aether Current to find. So all the rest come from quests. And now we can continue on with the actual quest. Gotta go all the way around the lake. Actually, no, I forgot. I can fucking swim. Yeah, I can just swim across. That... You know, that should definitely save me time. But it doesn't look like there's any diving to be done here. I would love to see what the underwater here looks like. Breaststroke. Oh yeah, you can actually sprint in water in Final Fantasy. I have not had to do that in so long. Because even if you press a speed boost in WoW, if you're in water, you are just at this set swimming speed. Which is very unfortunate. My destination. Okay. And over here. Swamp monks. Hello, Froggy. Hello, Froggy. Oh, you're a hunt target. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, the rain triller. Yeah, don't mind me. Let me just get on my Mountain Dew and be on my way. All set? I've just finished laying out the rest of the bait. Step back and out of sight and leave the rest to me. Ooh, what's Aaronville gonna do? Here she is. I don't know. That don't look right. This is the shallowest of water that I don't think even a I don't think manatees can traverse on land with like that. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. You just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, go with me. But still, just look how big it is. Big manatee. Yes, there's a good girl. Oh, okay, it's flying. Okay. I see. Well, I'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Conan know we have our immunity back. Understood. Yeah. Oh yeah, my turtle that fucking spins when it flies. Kinda. Yeah, Dragoon. Man, like, their player likes to see a sexy man. Bandit tax paid in full. Yeah, the zone music is just absolutely fantastic. Hey, Kona. Erinville has purity in his hands then? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the hardness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. I'll leave it here to enter over at Earthenshire right now, having the pots for take to the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long, but we'll be ready to embark on a rescue mission as soon as we hear from Tancred. Ah, there we go. This is the last quest of the zone. For Sibling Red, you can tell because it gives you the Aether Current. Tancred must know something by now. Oh hey, speak of the devil. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invite his name. Tancred followed the Hubiko's boat to its destination and confirmed they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions, I swear I will make them regret this. Namati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap into the Punity and make our way back to that place. Took a while to load that. Ooh. Oh yeah, back through the jungle. Clever usage of the dungeon to actually run that way. This is Tancred.
Tancred.
And it's voiced. Thank fuck.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Yeah. Tied up real good. Fucking dickhead.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Vongenten poured his
Vongenten.
everything into that stone.
Okay.
No right to touch it.
So that's how it's pronounced in universe.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be?
Oh, now he's fucking gaslighting? Okay, no, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Thieving cheat! You're no true claimant.
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Oh, please let me just come in and cut this guy. Just give him a good old whack to the back of the heads. I'll take the shot from Tancred. I'll take that. Oh!
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Ooh! Hell yeah, Kona.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Oh, you're the one to call him a coward.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
Oh boy. Oh shit. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Oh! Oh, just casually sauntering up. Yo!
That one's not to be underestimated.
You better be fucking scared, man.
Think while we have.
Eh? There's our man! Ooh. Damn, nice one, Kona. Very nice.
Impeccable timing.
He's still hurt, though.
Aye, thanks to you.
think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them.
Oh, I would like to see you fucking try.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I got these maggots and feed them their entrails.
Interesting how even when one is calling some kind of
We
shot.
fall here. We fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Damn right, you better fucking run.
Wait! Damn you, Bakujaja!
I cannot wait to fight him in a solo instance. I'm surprised this moron isn't dead yet. I feel like he should have got a few... Hang on. Surprised this moron isn't dead yet. I feel like he should have got a few ploy points ago. No, he's absolutely the fucking villain of this. And there's actually a fucking, quote-unquote unwritten rule of storytelling that I've recently heard from Overly Sarcastic Productions when I watched Red's video about Celestial Alignments trope. The villain cannot ever fail until the final battle. They can't fail before that, and we have not yet built up to the final battle with Bakujaja. But yeah, no, absolutely, just fuck this guy. Fuck him, man. Man's so fucking deluded, he doesn't realize that, like, the fucking honor and glory and majesty of his blessed blood is completely unbecoming of his actions. The gunblade isn't a gun, it doesn't fire bullets. I mean, yes, that's true, but I mean, like, it shouldn't be called a fucking gunblade, then. That's just a me thing, personally. I feel like if you're gonna call it a gunblade, it should also be a gun as well. She did let us... Yeah, she's a heavy kitty, alright. Should have brought a bone ash cannon, but ganking him works too. The villain is literally not allowed to lose until the 11th hour. Exactly. Exactly. That is how stories work, because that's when it becomes the most interesting. Maybe let us know if he wasn't asking for it. This dude is an oversized brat in a JoJo body. I mean, you're 100% right. 100%! No fucking doubt about that. There have been exceptions. A prime example is Yami Bakura from Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. He never wins, but he's still the ultimate final boss. Yeah, that's because, like, as far as I'm aware, every single time he loses in context to Yugi and his crew, the stakes are still relatively low in that specific duel. Like, Bakura and his alter ego, I forgot the name of the guy, they're not wagering their souls in a shadow game like they are in the final season, or how they impose on other people when they lose. So it's always like there's just like this building like amount of tension up until we get that reveal of how much of the villain he really is.
We head back. How much he is safe. And that is what matters.
No. Trying to figure out... Yep! No, you did good, dude. You did good. Saved your sister a nasty fall. She may be a tank, but, I mean, like, you still don't want her to take the full damage of that, you know? Oh, great. We're back to not voice. I'm glad you're unharmed, Lametier. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakujaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me my keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, I'll do exactly that. The next time I meet the brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunimo sycophant? Yeah, I did say that correctly. When he caught sight of us. A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bonewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zoralja is somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger! He will have forfeited his right to be called brother! Not the reaction I would have expected everybody to have. Ahem. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had temerity to abduct Lamatier. They're just taken off guard by how heated he was. Yeah, no, it's good to see the level-headed intellectual become that way. It's very good. I like. I shall request the father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in the region. I agree with that. Measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe, but I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. And that right there, that is the difference between lawful good and neutral good, if you ask me. Saying, you did a crime, hopefully you will reform when we initiate our punishment. Whereas neutral good is saying, what had led you to commit this crime in the first place, and can we do something about that? It is something I think to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zoralja has gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Yeah, we'll have to go running with Bakul Jaja again at some point. And we're gonna kick his fucking ass. I'm really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate all of you coming to save me. Boom. Hit the current. History's Keepers. We're now moving on to level 93. So sites on Yokhoi Village. I will change the stream title to be level 93 plus now. Bada bing, bada boom. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yokhoi. Then it's back to the path to the mountain begins. You remember the spot where you're tricked into walking off into Wakasa? Just going to rub it in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. That... I would not have considered such a thing. Honestly. Either way, we can't be stuck around here all day. We've lost a lot of lost time to make up for. go. And back to here we go. To end the show! I had a weird... Oh, hang on. Did I not finish my drink? I thought I did. I very much did not. I took a swig, assuming there was a lot less than there was. Caught me off guard. Ah. The lost fired bank. And now we move on to Kuropacha. Hello, everyone. Esther? You look like you're a samurai. Oh, no, you're a summoner. Honestly, not a bad setup. Not bad at all. I couldn't leave without letting Vinny Rock know what happened, so I stopped to Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erinville is nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Hokanama would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I have nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Yeah, it's like only one scion at a time gets a, like, speaking line. At any given point. Unfortunately. Into Ukorobacha. No preference. A lot of people in these layers, apparently. There we go. Yep. And there's only one Aetheryte for the southern half of Ukorobacha. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. So, just checking right now to see if there's an Aether Current northwest. Hello, Alpaca Keep. I'm not going to use you, but I'm going to get rid of your quest marker. Alright, there we go. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met the Yokhui. Oh, this is Yokhui? They don't seem like giants to me. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Raleigh. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here, in their mountain fastness, they tend to be solemn duty they pledge to undertake their pact with the Dawn Servant. Oh yeah! Watch over the Thrall Vidral Valigarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Booklamont told us about the Thrall Vidral. Creatures that live far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. There's a kind of reason why they don't look like it. You'll find out why later. Okay. Indeed. Yet even among those anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. Each time? How many has it done it? As you learned from the Lay of Ice, it was Gulul Jajo who last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant at the temple ever since. It is said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valakar Mother was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I like to see the strongest of all Dawntrail withdrawal. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlord's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flesh out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. So, okay, so... This brings up something about... I wonder what the situation's gonna be like, because... If we get 2 keystones within the span of 1 level in a zone... Then... And I can imagine we'll get to Solution 9 at level 90... Solution 9 at level 94 and 95. Which means that the Rite of Succession will be more or less complete. You know, like maybe with like a solo instance or something to cap it off. What's the second half gonna be like? I mean, I also remember seeing that, like, in some teaser for Dawntrail, that there was this, like, one NPC with, like, kind of poofy hair. She looked like a Here. I've seen her. I've seen a couple pictures of her in unspoiler tagged posts on Reddit, but like the post titles mean absolutely fucking nothing to me because I don't have the context and I've forgotten what they are. I just know that she looks like this. We have yet to actually see her. But at the same time, we've completed 1, 2, 3. There's 5. There's gonna be 1 more after that. So maybe we'll meet her within the next 3. Maybe after we meet Valak Armada or something. Yeah. Let's find that thieving cheat. Damn right! Now, where to start looking? Perhaps the feat should take precedence while we're here. I'm sure there are other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to... Okay, it's another fucking weird name, dude. Okay, Gariorzar. Oh, okay, Gariorzar. Doing it with the accent. Gariorzar. I can say that with my neutral American accent. But Gariorzar. Like, that's harder to do when I'm trying to sound like Aaronville. The Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gorfurlog. Okay, fucking have a Scot read that name. They're gonna have the same problem as Papa the Bagadalam. To be found there. For to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Let's see. There we go. So, that door is where the so yeah, we're gonna be fighting Valak Armada. I knew it. And that's gonna be the entrance to the trial. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Muklan Mat, 3rd promise of Tulialal, and I seek your Elector for the Rite of Succession. May I speak with Gudfellor? Yeah, it's a lot easier to say when I'm trying to sound like Wuklamat. Temple Guard.
The High Luminary is granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter.
Huh. That was easier than expected. In we go then. At the very least with these giants, I feel like I can do the same voice for all of them. Oh, will this be voiced? It's animated like it's voiced, but the MSQ has tricked me before. Yep, and Gods, is that... Ay. Falagarmada. Ooh. Yo, I'm gonna click. I'm gonna be ready to print screen. Yo, it's like a koala. It is like a koala. Welcome. I have no idea who's speaking, so... Okay, it's a giant. High Luminary Gullifer?
He is not here. At present, I am the luminary Zumberer.
This is the Sky Ruin, Valagarmanda?
It is. The Terrals and Thralls whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Kurpasha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Galur Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last.
Ooh. It's got like Renala's fucking headdress.
The titanic battle with Valagarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. And their foe fought on, tireless and relentless. Our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Guljaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Terror to encase itself in frozen ether.
Huh. Interesting. And it's been like that ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts?
The same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustained this prison grew weaker with each passing year. Valagarmanda commands powers of fire, lightning, and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm has resulted of those energies slipping free.
This storm really sounds like a fucking, like, actual machination of something. There's, like, so much shit that is important to what we are having to do and is blocking our path is because of this goddamn fucking storm, dude. It feels too important to have just been a freak nature, like, weather occurrence that has caused us problems. So, fun fact! Valagarmanda being trapped in the ice like this is a reference to FF6, in which its name was localized as Tritok and was first Esper, the summoned entities of FF6. You meet that essentially kicks off the story of the game. It was also sealed in ice at the time with an optional quest to free it and gain it as a summon. Woo! I can't take that seriously. Only thing I can think of is the caveman stuck in the ice being unthawed in that one Scooby-Doo episode. If he's in there and we're out here and he's out here and we're out in there and he's the sheriff but we're out, I just remember we're out here. What I want to know is where's the caveman? The Raging Tempest from Valagarmanda? Oh, hang on. Okay, I misinterpreted what was just being told to me. I thought it was a storm happened and that, you know, like, empowered Valagarmanda. But no, Valagarmanda is on the verge of breaking free, and because of that, that caused the storm that has caused all of our problems. Okay, I get it now.
Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes. The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all inspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidden mountains, find the waiting Gulfurer. That is to be your challenge.
Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it?
I have. The expedition are underway.
Then we better pick up the pace. We'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from around the villages. Gods, Valagarmada is enormous. I know Papa had fans with him, but it's incredible he could hold on his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fall, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Half an hour, my boy. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gurfalur somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes Valkyrie from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gurfalur's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let's see what we can discover. Japanese games and they're hard on for killing gods. Guess we're gonna be Deity Hunter later. Well, no, Valagarmada isn't a god, Ranger. Valagarmada is what the locals call a Toral Vidral. And what that is that it's just an already, like, apex predator of an animal that has lived for an unnatural amount of time. And in so doing, has by some mystical means or another developed unnatural magical powers. Like Valagarmanda, the thing we're gonna have to kill, was probably, just like a wind serpent that was, like the apex predator of its area. But because it was never killed, it lived a lot longer than it should have, and with that happening, it gained power over fire, lightning, and ice. And thus became known as Valagarmanda, the Toral Vidral.
The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That sprawl who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galul Jaja?
So we faced primals and other entities that were aligned with two etheric elements. Bismarck, water and wind, Ravana with earth and fire. Valagarmada is an absolute freak of nature that has three etheric elements, and it can freely alternate between them. It's kind of like it's actually kind of like the Dancing Beast a little bit from the Elden Ring DLC. But yeah, also like a different thing is that Valagarmada isn't a primal. It's not revered as a god. It's not something conjured from the aether in reverence. It was actually like just a thing that got powerful. Oh, that makes it less cool. This is a fantasy version of killing old man-eating crocodiles in Africa. I mean, we've already fucking killed gods in previous expansions. In A Realm Reborn, we've killed basically like we've basically killed demigods that were revered as actual gods by their given cultures. In Heaven's Word, we've killed one of the most powerful fucking dragons on the entire fucking planet. And the dragons could only have been driven out from their home world by another god, basically. In Stormblood, we fought the four lords you know, like Seiryu, Byakko, Genbu, and yeah, Seiryu, Byakko, Suzaku, Genbu. And we also fought actual fucking Gundam mechs. We've killed a guy who, as compared to a normal person, might as well be a god. I mean, like, they created an entire fucking city out of their memory. In Endwalker, we did kill a god. Endseeker may not have actually been a god, but basically was a god of nihilism. And the Alliance Raid Roulette, which is the Alliance Raid series, which was a side story to the main story quest, we actually do fight gods. Yeah, we killed several gods in Endwalker. Zodiac, Heidelin, and Endsinger. Yes, and then there was also the 12 in the Aglaya series. Myths of the Realm.
Lauren? No, you're from farther away than that, I think.
Which is an interesting flip on what Velagarmonda Tritalk was in FF6, which was more of a powerful spirit of nature that made its purpose to maintain order, but here it's a beast of pure destruction. Ah.
As for the High Luminary, I could only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of sepulchres. His duties are to take him outside the village.
Yeah, like, we are no strangers to killing gods at this point in Final Fantasy. We just are likely not going to have to do that for a while.
Asking after a High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have an opportunity to speak together.
Okay, hang on. I have been sent something. Oh, okay. I gotta respond to a DM. Ah, itchy ear. I question why anyone even goes against you at this point. This is some bandits attacking the Dragonborn level natural selection. Well, they don't know who we are. We're renowned across 3 continents. But in Toral, nobody knows who we are. These bandits just see another adventurer, and they are just like, yeah, let's fucking get them. And then, you know, like, we just saunter up to them, completely calm as fuck, ready to kick ass. And they learned that if you fuck around, you will find out. Like, Bakul Jaja, he only heard, like, a little bit of us from Gulul Jaja and Wuklamat and everything. He still largely doesn't know who we are. He's like, oh, look at this! They're not like me! They are weaklings! They're pathetic! I can take them easy! And then, you know, like, when we fight him, it'll be a fucking shit stomp. Thrall needs some better internet connection or, like, snail mail. This is the new world! This is a place to where people from where we are have hardly gone at all. It's like fucking the Americas when Spain was starting to colonize. We are basically like a hero of Germany who had decided that they want to go to America as America was being colonized, and we're fighting, you know, like a pretty strong warrior amongst the Native Americans. That's they have no idea who the fuck we are. They have no way of knowing who we are. And it's only a matter of recency. Everyone in Eorzea knew who we are and are either Garleans who thought they were hot shit or some jackass who thinks they could get the better of you. And they were fucking wrong. Anyways, back to talking to the giant.
He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve for one, therefore some as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, will etch in stone that the story of our meeting may endure or unfold to untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof. To the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites.
Ah, there we go. That we have now finally been given the answer that we want. Giant Voice is just Germa's Mr. Green. I haven't actually watched Germa. I've only watched, like, clips of him and him, like, being, like, in something. You know, like, I've watched him a little bit, like, in Doug's Shufflemania. I've watched his If I Throw You Into a Wood Chipper, You're Probably Dead clip. I've seen his sus face. But I have not watched Germa. I only know but I do know he lives in Las Vegas. First things first, as I'm unable to coax forth a definitive location from the High Luminary. I'll look at Kryl. No one. As expected, what then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gertfeller is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokoi's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. Would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? He has a weird knife for getting memed on well outside of his usual circle. I think the sus face is the biggest example. Yeah. I mean, I didn't even, his wood chipper, you're probably dead thing. Like, I didn't even know he said that. The first I heard it was from fucking Maribo Studios. Because, you know, like, it's a very unhinged thing to say, unprompted. Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit the place yourself. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gertfeller in there, it will give us a chance to learn about the Yokoi. See, that's a very good mindset, Wukalamat. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? On my blue horsey. And it's blue. Directly to the north. Well, we can first talk to Kryl. The others have gone ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so it's well moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Unhinged shit is his bread and butter. The circus streams where Chad Conkley tried to assault him with some kind of modern art. Germa is just the streamer of all time. He is John Streamer. Northwest. Listen to this music, dude. This piano. Oh. Oh. Directly north. Right around there. Bloodsuckers. They're like Chupacabra. To the northwest. I should be hearing it from here. To the southwest. Oh, there it is. Oh, how did I not hear that? at that fucking mountain, dude. That's so pretty. Ah, the music. Oh, it just had to hit me like that, didn't it? Directly north. Yeah, over here. And the daytime thing with this flute. It sounds like it belongs in fucking Freerin, dude. Oh my god, hello? That's a hunt target for sure. Holy shit. Queen Hawk. That is terrifying. God damn. Don't mess with me. I won't mess with you. Yep, I knew it. But yeah, no, this sounds like this track sounds like it belongs in Freerin. Or some other, like, high, like just high art fantasy show. Directly west. So, around here. Excuse me. I don't want no part in this. I don't want to fight you. Oh, hello, Vista. Damn it. Longjaw. Come on. Get me up there. Thank you. To the northwest. Pardon me. Hey, Alphino. Aaronville. That's recently smoldering. What is up here? What's going on over here? Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dry grass, and yet the ground still burns. This might be one of the scars left by Valagor Mata's rampage, as told by the saga. Seeing the mandragores as a mount is hilarious. Yeah, it is. Just the way they flap their little leaf arms. The sky ruin's fires are described as eternal. Flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it was a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamad. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. The fact that the fire of that just is never gonna fade, that's terrifying, honestly. You discovered a new location. Oh boy, a new location. To the northwest. There's one on the cliffside too that looked cool as hell. Wait, on the cliffside, you say? Oh, wait. No, that's not the cliff. I'll get onto a cliff over here. I fucking love this track, dude. This is so good, man. It's the fire from Dark Souls 3, what's it called? The First Flame. It's literally just called the First Flame. Directly west. Ah, yeah, here are the graves now. I wonder what culture these are inspired by. No, not 3. No, 3, not 1. The one that drove people mad. I don't remember anything like that from 3. I know the Frenzied Flame is an Elden Ring. And the Frenzied Flame is what makes you go insane. Even more west, okay. They probably changed the name in Dark Souls 3. No, no. Dark Souls 3 still references the first flame. Hello, Klamat. Look, Klamat wins again. Yorm's area had profane flame or something like that. It was cut. I know it was the profaned capital. I know that. I don't think that had anything to do with fire, though. I don't remember anything like that being the case. Looks like everyone here is here now, so. Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfler?
No, I am not. The high luminary gate, however, tasked me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him.
Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here?
Oh, there's buried here, I think you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames and scatter its ashes across the peaks.
Ah, so they do ceremonial cremation.
Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer both in the hearts of all who know them.
Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. Aww.
This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claim us. We might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now.
Aww.
Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who need my grave gifts, in the same manner my friend does in mine.
Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence in death? Yeah, their eyes are rather big.
Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon these walls, and you may find the answers to your questions.
Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. Welcome out. I feel like you should be looking elsewhere.
I thank you for allowing me to share them. For in so doing, so will I remain in your hearts also.
I like this world building. This world building's good. And you see this I like more than how we were taught a lot of the world building in Tulia LOL. Here, like, we are having to do something. And as part of doing that something, we have to learn something. And the thing we learned was that. And that learning is what makes the moment of us going through this journey all the more important and a lot more memorable. Because while I did like a lot of what I read about Tulialol and Tural from the books, and the item, and you know, like, the, hey, learn about this place, you know, like, quests, it's harder to remember because they're just, you know, like, saying, this is this is that, this is how this thing is. Whereas here, it's contextualized, and it's applied to what we're doing. That is a better way to convey the world building that we have in Tural, compared to how we got it into Leolol. .611 to the west, so, like, over there. Also, we're just in Chile or Peru by this point. I mean, kinda. walloping. Hey, back off. I want nothing to do with you. Sorrow. Wait. Okay, it does connect to a further... Ooh. To a much more lush and pretty place up ahead. Hello. A fellow we met at proof suggests that we come here.
Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch you for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation.
Tuliola is pretty much Mexico, Brazil, with other locations of Yoctoral, others being South America. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history? But I think there's a town called Chile in my neck of the woods, pronounced Chile? Learned about Chile in school was something.
They are events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your journey.
Please, we would love to hear all about it.
Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of prosperity for the Yokhui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoctoral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yoctoral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the...
Oh yeah. Zorgar the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokoi living in Yoctoral. What happened to the ones who went north?
Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. This scene
suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have foresighted their invasion? Kinda looks like Void Scent. A little bit.
A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Yoctoral those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease.
Some terrible illness?
No. No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and Shetona, it was but a mild affliction of the soul that comes from the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly for our people.
You said there was a vendor near Thrall? Yeah. So if you go into with the whole big building, where Thrall is, the very first as soon as you go through the passageway out from Orgrimmar into that building, to your left there is a guy by a table. That guy sells you your skill books. Now back to the cutscene.
Out of every 10 Yokhui who joined the Northern Campaign, 9 succumb to the infection. Those who survive continue to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring.
Wow, they really... Ugh. So not into Grommash Hold? Hang on. Hang on. WoW Classic or Grimmar map. Cause I'm having to help you out here right now while I'm in the middle of this cutscene. So, okay. I'm gonna take a little screenshot of it from... God damn it, Google. But no, you do go into Grommash Hold. Found it, sir? Found it? Good. 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 Enjoy your skill books. Now let me continue on with reading this lore in the cutscene. Go into these sorry scenes. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to disease a local might shrug off. Yep. What fucking happened to the natives when people from Britain came to colonize? These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than burial of mortal remains.
The final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Kuropacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland.
Colonization space manifest destiny, motherfuckers.
This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the blow first. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Jacques Toral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in the tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict.
When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes.
And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening.
I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali. How you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on.
Then I believe you're ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Wakors or more.
I've had the feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name.
Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise.
We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warkar Zamor. Sentinel. Oh my god, every time this track comes up, just straight west. Ridge Trap. This is just goddamn beautiful. Leave me be. Hello, gatherers. Oh, hell yeah. Dismount. Yeah, and I'm level 95 right now. I'm about to hit 96. What do I get at 96? I get Enhanced Serpent's Lineage. Of a 5th Angwine tribute in the Serpent Offerings. Furthermore, allows the execution of Ouroboros while under the effects of Reawakened. You were over-leveled for the MSQ. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to know what I was getting. I fully am aware that I'm over-leveled for the MSQ. You want to waste the XP later and level up a new class for MSQ? No, I go through the MSQ on the poster child for the expansion. I'm gonna be doing every MSQ quest as a Viper. I am fine if I lose the XP. It does not matter to me that much. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Oh, hell yeah, the Great Serpent of Ronka. Sweet! Oh, hello, Flint. I need you for hunt. Oh, look at that crit. There we go. That is the target taken care of. Alright, well, if this is where the map ends and I have a quest to take me further up the mountain, we're probably gonna be either there's gonna be a trial, either we're gonna get the trial right then and right now, or it's gonna be a solo instance that leads us to a trial. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating the people through war. We can only hope. Serpent Offering Gauge expanded. The High Luminary. Well, this is an important quest, because we get Dyes and Gil. Damn.
God set is one tall mountain, and we're supposed to climb it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, did we finally get to hear how these guys sound? Oh, no, that's... Oh, yeah.
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorulu. Korogar.
I can't voice act that consistently without hurting myself. I'm gonna stick with my giant voice. Do you not? But he already spoke, so I'm just gonna read. I'm gonna read it normally. Do you not expect to walk here unchallenged? Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way from Talialal? Cowardice. I know my limitations,
You're
CJ.
speaking the old Yakuitan. The words are difficult to catch.
Oh, really?
Though your words are crude and cumbersome,
They do speak slowly,
I
though.
use them for your benefit. You are a claimant. in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
Uh-huh.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokwi we've met.
What gave that away?
Do not grovel before Golul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
Do you really think you can do that with however small of a group of people you have?
their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more.
You know, if you really just want to end it that quickly.
They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
I can do it for you.
Die on your knees.
Oh. Oh, hello. Big Bird.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Classic melee-only combatants don't have a ranged attack. Ah, yeah. And of course, Wukalamat will still do what she can to protect them.
That's right.
Interesting how we came to check if the guy's alright and not Alpha no. Oh, yo! Combo attack!
Why do you help us?
Because that's what she does.
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening.
Oh, just like my... Yeah, that's what heroes do.
I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
Wukalamat's too good, man. She's too good of a girl.
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends.
It's crazy to me that people don't like Wukalamat here. Like,
How is he?
she's good. I like her.
Live.
Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
These guys are definitely built like a deep breath. I mean, yeah, every word is spoken with a deep breath.
Attend to him. The rest of us will continue on to Walker Zormor.
Walker Zormor?
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. Right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gurfurler is waiting.
Gurfurler. So that's how she says it. Oh. Oh! This is a dungeon. Doth thou want a burly companion for the duty? No, no, it's fine. I hardly ever get to actually see what the NPCs have to say in a dungeon, and doing it as a DPS is a good chance for me to do that. Like, as a tank, I often always just went in there with other players. As a DPS, this is the best excuse to actually, yeah, this is the best excuse to see what they have to say.
Let's get to it.
Let's give it our all.
She's healing. You're dead.
I won't let you down.
I trust Alize. Just think about it like this. She can't steal your LB. Because why would the healer steal LB? With a trust system, the NPCs do try to show you the mechanics. I mean, I'm fine learning the mechanics one way or another. Yo! Holy shit! This is, oh my god, that is such a good opening to a dungeon, though. Oh my god. It's like the it's like the Aerie in Heavensward. Don't trust that LB stealing little shit. Like, this reminds me of the Aerie from Heavensward. Oh my god, look at that. That's so good. I mean, for nearly halfway from the... It's gonna be harder to read all of what they have to say back to back. War Course, no Barbler. Come on, Clement. Thank you. I want to see what I want to see what Ouroboros looks like. Oh, wait. Did I miss where Ouroboros was? I might have. I many much might have. Seen a green-red mage, that was weird. Hey, it's just like how they are in Savage content. Get it? Because of how people didn't take healers into top that one time, and that was enough of an excuse for people to say healers aren't needed. Come on, we'll go not. Alright. Alright. Alright, I am not seeing Ouroboros anywhere here. where does Ouroboros come in on the We Awaken? Because you're synced to 94? Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. Ouroboros is... Yeah, I genuinely did actually just forget about that. Yo, was that a fucking claw attack that Cryo just did? Just auto-think. Oh, healers aren't needed. The top... Yeah, the top, like, minuscule amount of players did it. Yeah, no, like, the people who make the claim of healers aren't needed don't fucking understand. Look at all these crystals. Now, granted, I could completely understand healers saying that playing healer is boring as fuck, and it's not engaging. I can completely understand and empathize with them saying it. I personally don't have a problem with it, because I've said this many times before, and I'll say it again. I prefer learning the fight rather than learning my class. The sooner I can learn my class, and the sooner I can get to learning the encounter, the better. Like, I do think healers should be given some more engaging gameplay, but I personally don't have a problem myself with their gameplay being the way it is. You're level 100 content as a healer, though, you absolutely need to be on top of your shit. I mean, that's good. Making healers feel needed, and that they have to keep a terrible healer. I'd say I'm competent. Nothing crazy. Healer for 16 years. This shit ain't nothing to me. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. And like, I'd say I'm an okay healer. Like, nothing special. Like, you're probably gonna catch me struggling when it comes to like ultimate raids, but I feel like I can do it. Although it's still just a matter of, like, how enjoyable healer is that I've often seen the sensible complaints be. Worst role, but still went out of my way to learn every job so I could be at least decent with any of them. That is a good goal. Oh my god, hello. Ryokor Terteth. What is that? Must be a snow spirit. Not that I've ever seen one. Good, thank you, Muklamat, for the... Frosting Fracas. Ah, that. It's just an A. It's just an AoE. Okay. Those gonna be going places. Ah, okay. How much more are they gonna complicate this? Captures its own minions in ice? Oh, what the? Okay. I was not expecting that. Hello. Alright. Those are detonating.
Hold still.
Cold feet. Alright, so that means these are actually going to be detonating last. Okay. I like the way that telegraphs, you know, like the delay. That's really cool. Snow Scoop. Tank Buster? No. Hello. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Oh boy. Okay. So this is where we can start off, looking to see if we're safe. So, okay. Okay, so here. I figured it out just in time. Another AoE, whatever. Don't give a shit. Also, this dungeon music? Now that I'm in a second dungeon, I'm actually listening to it? Yeah, no, this is good. Okay. Ow! I nearly didn't get hit for the... Ah! Savage on every job for certain ones. Do not like them without little bunny-eared things. Like a bowling ball that grew legs. It's cute. Better than the Endwalker one, in my opinion. Yep. And now at this point, the delay is probably showing you all how I utterly screwed the pooch. That was a little bit of a damage loss, whatever. Yeah, now here's where it's safe. Level up. Level up and play. Yeah, those are gonna explode first, but because of it being encased in ice, they're gonna explode last. Oh, I messed up just a little bit. Oh my god, the fact that that's a ranged ability though, dude, that is so fucking, like, prime. That is actually so fucking good. I didn't realize it was ranged, but I saw a Reddit post someone talking about it, like, oh, need to disengage from the boss, you got this. And I was like, wait, really? Okay, so these are gonna be exploding. Wait, hang on. Yeah, okay, here. Okay, this is definitely a much better dungeon boss. This is already really fucking nice. Snow Scoop. This is where I fucked up last time. I will not fuck up again. Give me that. Thank you. Yeah, using it for movement? Oh my god, man. That's so nice. That's so good. I love Viper even more now because of that. Hell yeah. Had like 4-second delay for me. Don't notice a delay? Oh, okay. Cap of Maiming. How does it look? You know, I can see a glam with that. I can see a glam with it. Also, this is at a level 660, so now level 94 dungeon gear is now competing with, it's now competing with end of expansion gear. Got it.
I have you now.
Pentametal gear will carry me till the end. Alright, which way are we going? Oh, we're going this way. Okay. Also, yeah, going in with trust on the first time does also let me just admire the scenery. Yeah, look at that fucking attack that Cryle did. It's like the cross slash that you see all the like Garlean NPCs do. Boom. Ooh. A little bit of an Aether Current thingy. Oh! Wait, Zoralja! You've caught up. Seems I've been toying too much with my prey. Bah. That was unintended. Okay. You'll have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. It's usually the level X3 dungeon gear that starts matching where X.55 gear from the prior expansion was. Which is fine, because the X.55 gear can pretty much carry you straight to X9 dungeon. At least from what I've been told back during Endwalker. I've been tested to that, as full augmented Crypt Lurker set from Shadowbringers did carry me all the way through Endwalker to level 90. There's a more bracelet of casting. Oh, and another chest right after that one. Don't mind if I do. Hehe, don't mind if I do. Alright. Yeah, the fact that your DPS cooldown, which is Reawaken, also does damage is very nice. Keep going on. Moving on, moving on. Alright, come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, they're not big enough to where the hitboxes actually make it so that I can't hit them with all of my incidental AoE.
I'll handle the healing.
Yeah, I'm honestly amazed that you are capable of doing that fully, Alize. I mean, I know you're a red mage and all, but, like, knowing you, the fact that you being a healer? Crazy. Oh, we're going way up. Way up. Holy shit, Morgar Rise. Summit of Zor. Yo! Hey, it's just like, oh, hello. Oh, it's the name... It's the bird. Cadarier. The bird attacked the giants. Doesn't look pleased to see us. Cadarier. Alright. Bring it. Yeah, I can always just expect an AoE. Oh, my ear itches. God damn it. Oh, a stack tower. Okay. Crystallized rock shattered into pieces.
I'll handle the Try this!
Ah, okay. Ow. Wait, I got hit by one of them? No! Shit! Oh my god, donuts. Oh, hello. Ah, oh, I see. Oh, that ring was not a Pictomancer cooldown. It was the actual mechanic happening. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, wait, shit. What? What the fuck was that? Hey, Wilclamot. Don't mind me.
Try this!
Vermedica 2. That's what Alize put on us? Okay. Seed crystals. Ow. Hit mine, please. Thank you. Shattered light. Alright. What? Okay, yeah, the mechanic resolved in time. Alright, no biggie there. Wind Unbound. Alright. I'll try and be better at managing this mechanic. There we go. Now I see. Join Wilclamot. I understand now. I understand. Nice. Alize is the I'm just gonna hit it. The problem until it stops being a problem type. Seeing her competent dedicated healer is crazy. Zemor Sorrel of Striking. What are these pants? Oh, you can dye them! Yo, look at these pants! These work great. These already look like they work great for Monk. Hang on. Alright, what is the primary dye? Alright, good, good. Secondary, is it like this fashion? Okay, hang on. Ah! Oh, it even has its like own flourishes and everything. Okay, I'm definitely saving this for a Monk Lamb. This looks great. Yeah, that's really good. That's a really good leg piece. Like, look at that. It's so vibrant. That's good. That's really nice. Cloud Trap. Oh, I screwed the pooch on that one. I pressed the wrong one. It's fine. I'm just doing what the NPCs do, guys. I do single target moves.
I have you now.
And she also is able to actually perform her DPS actions as well, which is great. Iguanas. Yeah, honestly, just doing that to set up the debuff, so that way I can do a single target rotation on them. But at the same time, your Reawaken combo, it fills the role of both a single target and an AoE rotation, so it's not like it really matters all that much. It's just like a little bit of extra damage. So, what is the final boss? Great sunken gods, we're so high up. Better watch your step then. Hang on. Hang on, I gotta G-pose this. I gotta G-pose this. Yeah, I gotta G-pose this. Give me a second. Guys? Self only. Damn it. The fucking flag. Okay, hang on. Over here. Okay. Gotta G-pose this. Self only. There I go. On that. And now emotes. What emotes? Favorites. Slump? Oh, I didn't realize that. Hang on. What new general emote have I gotten? High five? Oh yeah, I got that. Insist. Huh, yeah. I didn't even realize those were new. Let's hear battle. Battle stance. Actually, hang on. What other emote? Advent of Light? Oh yeah, I have this one. I forgot about this. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's do that again. Yep. Can I do an expression on top of this? No, you cannot. Hand to heart. Actually, no. Sheath? Oh, wait. Damn it. I'm trying to find something good here. Would it be probably unsheath? Unsheath. Oh no, yeah, draw. Draw is what it would be called. Probably that, yeah. Yeah, that works. And can I do an expression? How do I do it? What movement? How do I... Can I do... Okay, I can. Okay. Beam... Sneer. There we go. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. There we go. Character lighting. There we go. Now... Kunge, shut up. I like it, okay? I like it, okay? I don't need you judging me with what I think looks good. Anyways, let's get back to the dungeon. Yeah, like you just can't G-pose in a dungeon if you don't do a thrust. So I mean, like, this works out.
Hold still.
Okay, and these work together. That's good to know. Exploration mode. All right, yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. I completely forgot about that, honestly. I did actually genuinely forget about that. Search mode isn't available for current expansion dungeons through... Or did they change that as late Endwalker? I didn't see anything in the patch notes. Then again, I didn't play the last patch of Endwalker when it was, you know, new. You can do it as long as you have completed the dungeon? That's... Alright, good to know then. But I also know that I wouldn't... I also know that I likely wouldn't come back to the dungeon specifically to do the G-posing. Having it happen, like, as I discover it, is, you know, like, it's... I have that sense of, like, excitement. Like, oh, I like this vista. I want to take a picture of it right now. It's kind of like that thing. Like, it's that in-the-moment feeling of wanting to take a picture. Ah, so the trial is to fight him. Okay. I've done many, many G-poses in dungeons for the mood. Dawn's Elector Gerfler. He's got a nice little hat.
I am Gulfulur,
Huh.
Elector of the Dawn Servant.
So that's how he sounds.
To be tasted.
He talks like this.
That's gonna be hard to do. In the more recent sets. Well, from a dungeon. Looks like a much different than the other Yokui. Yeah, he's way bigger. High Luminary, he's huge! If it's a fight he wants, then let's give it to him. Oh my god. Fucking... Get banned. I know you're a bot, so, like... I can't even, like, insult you. You fucking... bot. I can't even insult you, because I know you're not gonna hear it. Just get banned. Anyways. Come on, look them up.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
There we go. Ow. Stonework.
Chronicles of Eld. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
Okay, so oh, it's like it's like it's like Eden Titan. I see. That's ice.
Chronicles of Eld.
I assume that's gonna be. Oh, it's pushing.
Roiling waters.
Oh no, the wind was there. Okay, so it had.
Resolve.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay. A multi-hit line buster. Okay. Oh, a multi-hit line party stack. Ow. Okay, buddy. Chill.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine.
Okay. Alright. This is where we soak up the damage ups. I'm working with a 3 stacks of damage up so far.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars.
Alright, yeah, this is badass as fuck.
That you should endure my fury.
I have you now.
Stonework. Alright. This is gonna be fire or ice. Wind.
Chronicles of Eld.
Oh, just like
The cruelty of merciless storm.
just like Valgarmata's supposed to have. Alright, we got naders. Moving like exaflares. Ah, okay, I see. Ah! Oh no, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding out.
On your feet.
I didn't realize there was a damage wall.
I'll handle the healing.
Alright, we got 2 of these overlapping. Fire and ice. Wind. Ah, okay, I see. I see. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. Wuklamot was about to die there, by the way. Heaving Haymaker, that's just another AoE. And we hit him with that LB. Rip him to shreds! Yeah. You're dead. The opposite three elements of Velag Armada: fire, ice, and lightning versus earth, water, and wind. Oh, that was earth. That was earth and water. Oh! I saw the red and I thought it was fire. And I saw the blue and I thought it was ice. Some more scouting. So let's hear. This is a chess piece. Oh! Oh, it's one of these. Hang on. How does this work with my gear? It actually does get a little short-sleeved. How do you die? So, okay, so the main body, I'm doing that. And I assume the cape is what's gonna get the color adjustment. Yep. Nice. Nice. Not bad. I like it. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it, but it's nice. $50-50 on if this is voiced or not.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size. But
Ah.
ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare.
Ah, so it's a birth defect. That's why. Oh, okay.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes.
Yeah,
Help was
okay.
marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and look who showed up.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Yay. Oh.
Here and now, I think he means.
Off to the side, everybody. Let them handle it. No, I want to see them fight. No, I want to see it. Damn, man. I wanted to see that. Orion J is spent.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
This little ass fucking keystone from this man's massive hands. It's green.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve.
I mean, he's really just trying to fucking cheat his way through all this.
On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
Ah, hey, hey, Zeralja.
Why there are so many.
Zeralja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Yep. Left his buddy back behind.
Ah, third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Mm-hmm.
Zeralja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
No, that makes perfect sense. Why it would... Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Papa
That it would be here.
has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda. Your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Hey.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Oh, shit.
Kettenrun, the Laminson explorer.
Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown.
Kakiwa.
How strange to see your name here.
Kakiwa.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of resolve and reason? Champion of peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Not that alone.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zoralja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
The care for everyone. Yeah. I'm gonna say this to provoke to get Wilkelmot thinking more rather than just giving her the answer. What else defines her father aside from strength and knowledge?
What else defines him? Oh, of course.
So she could figure it out, yeah.
Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Oh shit. Yeah, this happy moment could only last for so long.
What in the hells was that?
Valigarmanda.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
Yep. I expected as much.
The unholy sound.
Yeah, Valigarmanda's broken out.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
Off we go then.
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
But does Zoralja agree with that necessarily? Okay, he does. He probably does. I was curious. That would definitely be a test of character for Zoralja. See if he would respond to Valigarmanda's reawakening. To the southeast. You know, actually, yeah, we'll run there so I can pick up the Ether Current. The burning slashes? Yeah, no, I see that. That is dope as fuck. That is like shit that you dude, fucking... I just want to say, like, I've complimented the world building for Tural so far, and you like have, you know, like given a critique of how it's conveyed. But I mean, like, legitimately fucking, like, the actual, like, full-on world building But they have, you know, like, there was this great and mighty beast from nearly a century ago whose claws fucking tore through a mountain in blazing fire that could never be extinguished, and you see its remnants in the mountain? Like, that is peak fucking... That is just peak, like, world design. That is peak world design of, like, it's one thing to tell the player that this happened, it's another to show them evidence of it. That is so fucking good, man. I want to do world building like that when I run D&D. And for at least 80, yeah, no, like, I want to have this kind of world design for when I run D&D. This is just fucking awesome. Also, I see there's a whole village of these kinds of guys now. Okay, that is fair that they think they could have done at least something to usurp Gululujaja. Oh, and they have salt beds. Directly east. Ah, there. Oh, that looks like salt beds. Does not detect any nearby currents. Alright, we have finished those aether currents. We have finished all the exploration aether currents. Katsudon? Are you a Makote? No, you're an Aura. But that is really nice. Theogenic corset of aiming. Damn, that actually looks nice. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived and investigated sudden surge in Aether, there was already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone's preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray, catch your breath, and then lend a hand where you can. I'll take the gill. Thank you very much. Yep, you may now enter it with the trust. An Echo of Madness. Enlist your aid in checking on the injured Yakui. So Valgar Manda's title is Sky Ruin, but its Japanese title translated to English is Living Natural Disaster. It's kind of like how Vash is like, Vash is the humanoid typhoon in, Trigun. If you're ready, there are many injured who need aid. Did you find anyone passed out from their wounds? I ask you alert me to find them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once you've seen to those people's hurt. Ah. Neck. Yorgawar. Was splashed red in a bright red, seeing heat enveloped. Okay. Yeah, these are just very brief snippets of things I have to say. Hand of Justice dropped. Wait, are you oh, you actually went and did BRD? Hey, nice. I told you. I fucking told you, man. I told you were gonna get it. You were out here fucking you were fucking out here saying how much you hate me and just like calling me out for like how much I wanted you to suffer, and yet I knew you were gonna get Hand of Justice. It all worked out in the end. And watch, next one we go in, the base is gonna drop, and you're gonna get it. Is there a Bulor? Got polearm? Oh, nice. I forget, does Gladiator Stance let you use a polearm while you're holding a shield? Because if so, that'd be pretty... Because if so, then there you go. That's pretty damn sick. No? Oh, that's a shame. I mean, you still got the polearm you wanted. So, hey, nice. And we're gonna have to do Lower Blackrock Spire for the Onyxia attunement. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert, then? That is well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vopolo, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of aether and returned to Warlord's Echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valagar Manda has broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. Ooh, hello. Oh, hey, CJ! Wait, how are you? Wait, you and I are... Hang on. How are you and I not friends already? What the fuck? Is already a friend has been sent a friend request? Why was the friend coloration not there? You were orange to me? Yeah, I don't know why you're not orange to me.
The High Illuminati grants you entry and awaits you within.
Now that I know how these guys sound, there's not gonna be much variance that I can provide.
What happened?
Oh, it's voiced. Oh, just no ice. Not even shattered or melted, just nothing.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Been stalking you for a little.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
You ran right past me twice. I didn't even notice.
The claimant paid us a visit.
Oh, buckle, Jaja. Oh, hey, thanks, Echo.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valagar Manda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day
Yeah.
I needed you.
Explain yourself.
Dude, it doesn't even feel like Bakul Jaja even cares about winning anymore. He just cares about making everybody else just suffer and die.
It is, as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul.
So, 2 different fire spells.
Capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve.
Yeah, you specifically.
And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
Well, It's too late now. You really couldn't stop them.
But I already have.
Yeah.
Rise and rage, little terror.
Damn, it does look so fucking cool.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Oh, really? A bit, you say?
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
Yeah, I struggle to see how the only way I see him gaining from this is that, like, it's basically a matter of he kills all of us and he just gets to, you know, get off scot-free.
A messenger to Tuli Yolor has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
Yeah, we really need to fucking kill him.
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler.
Exactly.
So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
What did you think we're gonna do if not help? Like, what could we possibly do if not help? What would we do? As if you had to ask!
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time.
Sit back and watch the world burn because he knows what's right.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
But... So is this going to be a trust trial is what I'm curious about. I would hope
Is
so.
your resolve to slay Valigarmanda? We'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Just their bug eyes. Alright. So, Aaronville, any ideas how we can track Valagarmada? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, then let us ascertain the Sky Ruins whereabouts far more quickly. Go back in one. Alright, no problem. Though Thrall withdrawal is of extraordinary nature, Valagarmada is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it thus sustained by corporeal energy but possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device could come in handy. Oh? Oh my god. A floating hand? That's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It is an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, Gleaners use it to detect the Aether of living beings. And you've had it in your pack this whole time? I could calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valagarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valagarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected aether. The residents here were unfortunately afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that, upon breaking free, Valagarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. And the choice is plain. Fire. God damn it, I hate phlegm. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our qualities unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-respective aether. So we have the reliable, yet slow method of informant gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool? I say why not pursue both methods at the same time. Good idea! We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. I have yet to see any fire-related creature here. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyrim sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village to tend to the Yokui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valagarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have our work to do. We should be on our way as well. Come to weed. Hit the Seeker. Pointing the way. Airville is ready to send his Aether-seeking device in pursuit of the Valagarmanda. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire-aspected Aether. And I gotta remember to, like, eat food. Even if I only get XP from activities and not killing shit, I still should be eating the food. Hang on. Oh, I can do that while I'm out. Good to know. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with Sky Ruin's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Choose to depart, Aaronville will accompany you. Yep. Follow the Aether Seeker. Boink, 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 boink. Off we go. Oh great, this thing has escort quest level speed. Oh yeah, fire elemental. God damn it. Yeah. Why is a sprite here now? Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it to be. Alright. Yeah, I want to see what Ouroboros looks like. Ah, and then I repressed this button. So that's how Ouroboros looks. That's sick as fuck. Unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Is it gonna be the rule of 3? We'll probably end up here. Yep. Only now are we finding fucking fire elementals. If you think the Ouroboros combat looks cool, wait till you hit level 100 for the full 10 action version. Yep, more fire aspected Aether. Yeah, no, you weren't here before. Get the fuck out. You don't belong here. Frightening enough, but again, not what we were looking for. If you would be so kind. Hello. My thanks. I'd say if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to... Yeah. Seeker, resume tracking. Resume tracking. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up over here. Oh, great, another one. Fantastic. Oh, 2 of them this time. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, and now we're getting to Valgarmada's shit. Near Gorna. Oh, it's all the way back here. I completely fucking missed it. So these are things that were left behind by Valagarmanda. Another remnant of Valgarmanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as a corporeal aether. In the words of the Leolol saga, when Valgarmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Skyrune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living aether. We can feed the sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Better. Now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valgarmanda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. I understand giving us something to fight, but could we have just, like, not done that? So we could have just gone to the fucking thing? My apologies. I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. The Sky Ruin. Oh, it's back there. Okay. This time the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valgarmanda's aether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. They wanted to play up the haha unreliable method joke. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, just because, like, I understand the point of the joke. Jokes still need to land. And to me, for me personally, it didn't land. I like how I'm gonna land. Door. There's Aaronville. Good. The Seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Rune's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. We'll try increasing the threshold for ethereal concentration. That should direct us to the Dural withdrawal itself. At least there's no fighting. Yep, now all the way back here. Oh, my little crab. Away, my mighty steed. It is 8 PM. I've already been streaming for 3 hours. It does not feel like it. Discover a new location. Yeah, back to here. Damn, you can really see how those actually are supposed to look at night. That is imposing. I think we'd notice if Valgarmanda was inside this passage. Let's head to the other side. And this is where the trial will take place. He's right on top of us, isn't
The
he?
trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Hey guys, we found the location. If you could come here real quick so that way we can set up this trial.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhui with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow.
Man, I wish I could see it.
After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Oh? Oh, it's you guys.
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Do you want a Tyrell Vidral to be wreaking havoc on your sacred
Sorry,
ground?
It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question.
Fucking stupid.
Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
There we go.
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
But where's our 8th? We need an 8th!
7 weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Hey!
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome.
Still cares for his people at the end of it all.
This Tyrell Vitral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
The Dawntrail. The epic one, replacing a high treason and Heroes Forge ahead. Yeah.
I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation.
It is true, they don't.
I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, Then you'll have to go through me.
Look, if they want to get in our way for, you know, stopping the slaughter of hundreds, if not thousands, then, like, that's on them.
She saved me.
Oh, you're that guy.
From the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
Alright, you still have... UK, you have some sense.
Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Alright. Well, we have our 8th.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive. My old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes.
As pragmatic of an answer that is, it's still caring for the people.
Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Yeah. Ah, hell yeah, there we go.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Damn straight. Vorkor Lardor. So, do I have access to this? Duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of NPCs! Hell yeah. So it is a trust trial. I'm absolutely gonna do that then. Especially considering I actually get to see Zoralja involved here. Form a party and enter Vorkor Lardor. So let's see here. Zoralja's a Viper! Ooh, okay. Innovator. So, Machinist. Red Mage Healer, Astrologian. Alright. I would not have expected Viper from Zoralja. But let's do it. Vorkor Lardor. Machinist without the lunchbox. I mean, yeah. I would prefer not to have the lunchbox too. Yo. I hope I captured that without the text popping up. For all the draw of Valagarmonda. Ooh. Considering Zoraja wears his sword like a ninja staggers, for him to be a Viper, but doubt he'd be able to carry a weapon on his back. Whoa. Alright. BGM 100. Okay, so this is the type of environment we're in. This is a no positionals fight. Willful. Burning for battle. Sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite will to live. Okay. Alright, everyone. Tempestuous wind surrounds Valak Armanda. Alright, wind is Donut. Yeah, there's its strength. Fire is point blank. Alright. Point blank again. Okay, you cannot max melee that. Oh my god, damage down in a normal mode trial? The bastards! Wide open. Okay, down the... Oh, cone! Okay. So wings wide open is cone. Alright, donut. Alright. Sky turn. Is this just an AoE? Oh, Sky Ruin, my bad. What the fuck? Okay, so it's an AoE with a dot. Oh, it's oh, shit. Rumbling Avalanche approaches from the southeast. Ah, okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. Freezing dust. Keep moving. Rumbling Avalanche approaches from the southeast. Oh, okay. So it can vary a little bit. I see.
Let's give them a show.
Point blank. Arcane Icicles. Okay, so it's find a safe spot between... Yeah, they generate lines on the floor. Gotcha. Ow. That was a little freaky. Sky Ruin. Alright. So we're going somewhere else now. Oh shit! Oh no, we have an elevation mechanic? Oh fuck. Oh wait! Go to the ground. Wait, no, be up! Be up, be up, be up, be up! Hail of Feathers. Alright, it's just several AoEs. But I imagine in Savage, those are going to be like a do this sort of thing. Ah, okay. Now that's where you go to the ground. Ow. That was fast. Summons arcane circles. Okay. Disaster Zone. Tank Buster Tower. Get knocked back into the appropriate spot. Ruin of Fort's Hold. Oh shit, nails?! We have to do nails?! Guys! Okay. Don't leave me behind! Oh, I didn't have enough. Why are we going that much farther? We don't need to! Alright. Oh, the damage up. To me! Oh, and the macro. Oh, shit, dude. So cool. So fucking cool. That is one hell of an ultimate attack. Oh, the... Holy shit! He just keeps going! You see, this is what I mean by the multi-hit, like, we're gonna be getting, like, so many multi-hitting, AoEs and Tank Busters. I fucking knew it, dude. Eruption. Okay, it's just like Ifrit. It's fine. We'll be fine. Sky Ruin. Southeast. Oh, hello. I didn't even notice the crystals. Good thing it gave me just enough time. Donut.
Think you're tough, do you?
Freezing Burst. Just keep up the wiggle. Point blank. Rumbling avalanche. Okay, so it's more further back. That seems to be a kind of generous. Disaster zone. Okay. The double tank buster. No worries.
Let's give them a show.
Again with the Sky Ruin. I think the Fang will still last in time. Wait, no, hang on. Okay, I see. Yo, this fight is so fucking awesome, dude. Alright, time to LB it! Eviscerated! Oh shit. Fuck. Imagine if I died right there after the LB. Well, the boss is on like 3%. Imagine if I just fucking died. Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be so funny, the streamer failing miserably? Boom! Ah. Pop my neck there. Hell yeah, dude. On Valagarmana's ultimate attack, their Tuli Disaster is a slightly renamed reference to its summon attack, Try Disaster, which was an action that summoners got. Yeah, it was an action that summoners had before they got reworked. Actually, hang on. Is there good screenshot potential here? I mean, let's try for it. Current summoner AoE action. Okay. Self only? Hang on. Damn, I wanted to... Oh! I want a visual of my character's face with the graphic there. Damn, wait. Damn, I don't think I can. Like, look at that. I would love to have, like, some kind of dynamic pose here. Oh my god. Okay, at that... Oh, wait. I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, oh, wait. Ah, there we go. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Bit of excitement after that.
We slew Valagarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage.
So what's the second trial gonna be?
You, Papa!
Aww.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father.
You know, he's still done a lot.
The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
Yeah, we would be doing the EX trial instead.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it?
The plot is still... Yeah, it's still going on.
Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You fought well, though.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend.
You try sleeping for 80 years and see what's
the old man one day.
how strong you feel as soon as you wake up.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Ah, so you still want to prove yourself worthy. Ah.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
Ah.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
I can only imagine how fun that must have been for either one of them. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Sarolja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarelja, and well, he seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Sarolja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valigarmanda, it wasn't only Okoropacha at risk, that would be the deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Yeah, because without it, he won't be able to finish anything. And here is the Aether Current that marks that we finish Okoropacha. The Yokoi must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valigarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. I love it when Poo-Poo agrees. Just drink a monster? That ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gerferler.
To the temple, then.
I'm very glad that we're getting a lot more voice acting.
Necessary. Heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
Yeah, the Feat of Ice.
The Feat of Ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison.
Yep, now we don't have to worry about that.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zulmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Gulul Jalja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
So we have one more feat left to do, and then take back what was stolen from Wuklammat. If I'm understanding it correctly. It's lime green this time.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
There were 7 feats. Oh, okay.
Except
I
that
thought
one
it,
of those
I thought it was
files in
6.
Bakul Jaja's thieving hands.
Yeah, I thought it was 6.
He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokwi. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolal as we enter this new age.
And of course, Zoology just getting on with the thing.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Oh.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You... Wuklammat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph.
Damn right.
Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
Talks like he smokes 2 packs a day. Yeah, that's
You
what.
owe us nothing.
That's how the Giants actually
Because we wanted
sound.
to.
Not the voice I was coming up with them.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Or it's just very guttural. Yeah.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
Like, I can do a voice like that, kind of.
If I really like this, it's really hard to get this voice and do it constantly.
Like, it doesn't hurt, but it's very difficult to do. Like, it's kind of smooth on the throat, but, like, it is hard to do. All the Giants work at Marlboro or Camel.
The golden dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying.
Sounds amazing. I can do it pretty consistently, and it's more so from putting pressure on vibrations to my throat, but it very much gets rough pretty quickly. You know, you're kind of, like, I can imagine what you're talking about there. For me, it's like a matter of just like relying entirely on my windpipe to like flap as I do that. Like hardly anything comes from my vocal cords when I do it. And that's what makes it so difficult, because I use my vocal cords a lot, and they often go up into my nose, which is why I sound the way I do.
Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess.
Oh?
A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Mm-hmm.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shak Tural, where they died in droves.
Yep.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wook Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
I'm having a little bit of deja vu right now.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
I guess that's where we're going to
Well,
next.
We're headed to Yaktel next.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll find out more when we get there.
Curious.
Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Who knows? No. I don't think for Pelor his brother will have sudden change of heart about Tuliolol. Well, that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. And that's the Aether Current. Alright. Before I continue on with more of the MSQ and more quests, I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. And I want to get myself just a little something. So you guys hang tight. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am biggity back. I got myself a little bit of a leftover Panda Express that my family got yesterday. I'm just gonna take a bite here and there. Because there's still a fair bit of it. Neither respect. Why did you choose violence right out the gate? Like, why? I didn't do anything to you. Alright. How dare you, sir? How dare you? How fucking dare? Anyways, let's continue on with the story. Alright. At the time we returned to Lielal, after scaling Doral's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear Forod's cabin calling our names. Yeah, just a wave. Oh, and you're just standing here now, right? Yeah, I know there are quests to unlock the Aether Currents, but I want to continue the story. I'll get the Aether Currents when I finish the story. Did I not already do this? Okay, I did. Oh yeah, that jazz. That Lielal jazz. Fantastic stuff. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. What downtime will we experience now? I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuklamat? Wuklamat, did you hear me? Lost in our own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. The attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Oh, we're gonna have an in-room scene. It's been a while since we had one of those.
Yeah.
Right on the fucking water, too, dude. That is so good. Cabin attendant. Welcome back, mistress. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. I hadn't even stepped into my cabin yet. Hey, welcome up.
You have a moment?
Of course. Come right in.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
Alrighty, so this is gonna be funny in a moment. I'm waiting.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Whatever you say, Wuklamat. I think I got to spend like a net total of 30 seconds in my inn. How was Child? It was badass as fuck. I was like a hair's width away from dying. And the mechanics are sick as fuck. And I can actually see how they'll evolve in Savage. No, Savage, Extreme. It was fucking badass. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know! I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliolol. That should help me get my thoughts in order. Go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. The Resplendent Quarter, okay. What could Wooklamat possibly have to say to me? To where she is so nervous to where she needs to be in the right spot for it. Alright. Aw, look. Peshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? There's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshua. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Aww. Oh, sorry. I'm getting distracted. It's just that the progress we've made in the contest, even everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head back to the spot I was thinking of. Sure. Oh my god, I've gotten 2 fucking follower bots in the same stream? How fucking special must I be to be targeted by the same fucking... What? I didn't want to open up the fucking... That was weird. I took a screenshot? Yeah, but I don't know why that opened up the fucking calculator. Oh my god.
This is much better.
God damn, that's a good shot.
I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
Yeah.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means.
Ah.
If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
how weird to be having it like this, where if you're not a streamer, you could be going through. You could probably have reached this point within like 2/3 of the time it took me to do it. It's a little weird. But we'll see.
I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
Ideals are... That's the sort of thing I'd expect you to say.
Really? I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness.
She's so sweet, man.
It's just like Kryl said.
This is the goodest kitty.
By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day,
Hear, feel,
that
think.
much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say.
Not too much.
I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time.
They really wanted to bring back
There
Hyland's
are 2
words.
keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Dude, this is the kind of scene that would happen, like, to set up a death flag. This is so emotional.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
I don't think I took a good screenshot there. Yeah, like, it was a very nice scene. I still like Wuklamap. It's funny to me because that's the kind of scene that would play right before she dies in the next battle. Yeah, like that, like foreshadowing is a narrative tool. I would still want to, you know, that is another thing. I would, aww. Look at her. She sleep. She sleep. I want to see, like, custom sleep animations, not just getting out of bed animations. Like, for each, race and gender. Because we have that for getting out of bed when you, log in from your, when you log back in if you're in an inn. Ding 91. Grits! 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 You look in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent? I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, I would soon be back on the road for us. Level 97. Let's hear an item level 663 weapon. And this is where we're going to be getting marginally better upgrades. Marginally. Also, hang on. I had to change the stream title to 94 plus. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone was well rested. Now that we've refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all the claimants as they currently stand. Zoralja and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Uklamat would be equal with them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery has left us one short. That conniving braggart didn't do so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc on the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can safely steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I'll be taking back what was mine. This I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough, that is. If Bakuru Jaja is unleashing Valagamanda is any indication, using his lead, I anticipate he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rivals' attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. Whatever it is that you need. The last 2 keystones we require are for those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mabulja and Jbral in the fortress of Yoktel, specifically near a village called Ikbrash. Ikbrash? That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eosia has a similar tale. The explorer Ketenram befriended the two-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Tyrol. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that's the commonly held belief. Your two-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Ketenram fellow must have come to Tilialol. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not be built yet. Messages of Yokui architecture are notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? Then Ketenram must have met the Dawn servant Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tyrol, once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It all lies in Yoktel, not far from Ikbrash. Then all things considered, Yoktel seems to be the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We would make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding one of Kona's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? Quest accepted on this face. Dead. Tell passengers has to keep hands, legs, and blah 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 blah. Aww, scared kid. Are we sure this thing will stay in the air all the way to Yoktel? Aww. Everybody's comfortable with it. Are you ready? Bags packed or goodbye said? There's no one got back when we left off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure you're not nervous. Aww. Wuklamat. Oh, am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? I've settled my nerves. Of course. You're the nicest person I ever met. I'll try not to crush your hand. Oh, Mablu. There she is. Third promise. I told her to ask Aaronville. I can't do that voice when Wuklamat is right here. I do remember you. You have like a suave Mexican accent. Mablu and Pobli! Of course, of course! I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Karl's earring. Oh! 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 Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Dawntrail as a protective wall for travelers, correct? That's right! We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at a market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yoktel, to where it seems you are already bound. What luck! Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is there more coincidence that brought my grandfather there? Or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the ride. Thanks. I won't let you down. I just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yoktel. I really hope she wins. Yoktel will test her mettle without a doubt. The next bond servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Okay, this is where shit's gonna get spicy. So 94, we have Yoktel. Oh.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yoktel.
Ooh.
Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
Is this our new Raktika? No, poor Wuklamat.
It is here, where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Yoktel. No. She's
You
trying.
alright?
She's trying her hardest.
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumauka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground. Unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
Cenote?
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said. And after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Chabral community depicted in the Lay of the Past close by?
That reminds me of a joke from Epithet Erased. You crash four cars in 1 month and suddenly it's your name!
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Wees?
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. Advise you keep someone in sight at all times. Okay, it's not a trailing mission. I was curious with that dialogue. Okay, wow, this zone is big. I'm a little snowman! To the southwest. Oh hey, I'm already going that way. Yak awak soli. Tatya? Directly west. Okay. Oh, there it is. Hello! Directly north. Actually, a short way north. Actually, rock there. Necrosis? I don't like the sound of that. Not one bit. Yeah, still directly north. Should be behind that tree. In the water? Ah, oh, over there. Oh, this was a lake. Okay. Oh, the Tricorpica. Wing, 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 wing. Ooh, big saber-tooth tigers. Vatsoral brush. Balyabor. The Utomu Horizon. Yeah, I see the 8th right from here. Alright. Directly east. I thought you said west. Yeah, I might as well go get that then, considering I'm having to go around the lake anyways. Or I can go through it, but you know what I mean. This is water like you've never seen it before. Heard there. Feels so good to be able to actually just swim. Yeah, how far south? Yeah. Well, not southeast. Get a little bit of that exploration done early. Hello. More east. Very east. God damn. Alright, yeah, we're about to come upon it. Killer Piranha. That's the most non-Turali name that I have seen of the enemies here so far. More east! That is so incredibly east. God damn. Okay. Yeah, southwest. Well, southwest does kind of lead me in the direction towards the MSQ, so that works out. So it's nearly 9:30. Okay. I'll probably see where the MSQ leaves me a good stopping point. Piranha makes sense though. They're primarily native to North America, mostly around the Amazon. Okay. Oh, hello. That's a hunt target. Directly south? Okay, yeah, that's yeah, that's the other half of the zone. Possibly. South America, not North America. It's alright, I still got what you mean. In the Amazon. Night Stalker Shadow. Tiatia. Tiatia? To the southeast. Yeah, okay, that's still the closest one for a while. Good. Everyone's accounted for. Ikbraksh is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Stupid fucking Drokorpiker. Got it twice within like 5 mount rotations. What are those odds? Ironville was not exaggerating about this cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. To a destination? Cool. Alright. Let's see this new weapon. Skill, speed, and direct hit, right? Alright, what are the style? Ooh! They're like, serrated cleavers. Depends on how many mounts you've got on the roulette. I have like 106 mounts right now. Alright, how does this die? Alright. So, always gonna use... Okay, so the primary metal... Alright, that's good. Dye channel 2. And it's the serration and the inner metal. That does work out pretty well. Again, still probably not gonna use it, but it's good. It's good. Can only have, like, what, 20 assigned to the roulette? Nope. That is... Hang on. Let's see here. Mount guide. It's here. Yeah. Yeah, there is just flat out. There is just flat out summon a mount at random. You can set Mount Roulette to select from your favorites only. And I believe you, and I could only assume that you could have 20 completely random mounts. Or 20 favorited mounts. I was thinking favorites. Yeah. Alright. Village of the Hunt. We'll probably end it on this one because that'll be like establishing what the feat is. But let's see. Ready to head on in? Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. I don't know what voice to give these guys, so I'm just going to be speaking neutrally. The third promise in her retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come, let us follow them. Ah. Okay.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
Try to sound... Could you not... Don't be too excited now.
I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
Wow. Wow.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Do you think he cares?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As Ibrash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people.
Are you Wuklamat's father?
All 4 claimants must be present for this feat. We have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us.
I'm guessing this guy is Wuklamat's father. Hey, Thancred.
Thus far, you have faced each other's rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
It's gonna be us and Bakul Jaja and Zeralja with Kona.
You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones.
Ah.
I advise you.
So now we're in the elimination stage.
Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Well, forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Same. I could imagine she'll be paired with Zoralja instead.
Clemens, please present your colors.
Red.
I have red.
Blue.
Alright. Alright.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Okay.
Red. Which means...
Okay, we get paired with Kona, so... Alright. We have the safest. We have the safest possible way the story could have gone.
As fate would have it.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Mm-hmm.
Not the one-head.
Would you have preferred Kona or Wuklamat?
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Pibil.
Shibruk Pibil. Cooking. Huh.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
I wonder what the purpose for this one is.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
Nerds.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
He intends to make a good dawn
A
servant,
leader with his
not
vision must
find
see that the
one.
past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
You're not quite there yet, Kona. Not quite there yet.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques.
Ah. Also, texture matters a
Kitchens
lot
have
in
been made available
food.
for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
Yeah, Kona should have learned this, but he'll eventually learn. into a non-voice cutscene, I presume. How fortunate this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Buckle Judge's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy. Twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our companion has a team of 6, and the 2 claimants, Sarilja and Bakuljaja as lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more than we can mobilize. With the tasks suitably dedicated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy! Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could be easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Jibruk Pibil. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. The actual changing of the day. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effectively than simply observing the daily habits of the Shibral people. Let us gather here once we have seen what the clues this village has to offer. Yeah, I'll definitely finish this quest and then be done. Oh hey, Vista. Look out! Hello? This is a nice track. Hello, don't care about jump stones. How am I too far? What? Hello? That was weird. Yes, I'm fine with that. And these other ones will go on the market board. Bright banana peel. That ain't no banana! Unusually colored banana peel has been nearly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my nodule. I mean, Jatika banana peel. I could hardly see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Oh, there's nothing like enjoying tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. You're not fucking... So you have to... yeah, so Jatika banana. Underground oven. And using leaves. Oh wait, I know a dish like this. I remember fucking bitching with Babish doing something like this, where it's like... you cook with like... palm or loaded... like, yeah, palm leaves or... palm or aloe leaves in an underground oven. To make something. I'm familiar with this. hello. Here we go. Cut our losses and head back to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think we won't you won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could it the second time be? What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. I have half a mind to fucking kick your ass right now! Ah, a wrestling competition. Fastidious fellow. Hello. The recipe for Kibir? I wish I could tell you. A dish so delicious it's meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunuruk himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still Ibruk. And to be had at the market. Wink. These people. Okay, where's the last? There's the last bit of evidence. Colorful spices. Number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called Achiot. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal effects are significant as well. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Jibuk Bibil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Jibuk Bibil. But one in particular she attributed to all common Jibral dishes. Achiot, she called it. I see. Then if Jibral Babil is indeed a dish of ubiquitous, as Alfanil claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of Najul, or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? A sizzling slab of beef. It smelled so good I could practically taste it. The squeaky flesh of a bipedal fish. I'm sorry, what is this meant to be the joke of? You know, Ibruk. I'm gonna speak the correct answer. As would be expected for a dish called Jibruk Bibil, indeed. So to surmise, this dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that includes achiot, and steamed underground with najul, or banana leaves. Given all assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple of cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Tancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Brook, we have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. I remember that, actually. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. I can't really do arranger, and the rest of all of us gather ingredients. I can make a quick work the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lend someone suitable a brook if they will perform the requisite deed. How do you say? As for the Najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find Najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we have to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Amity, Ayaka, if you would accompany me on my errand. No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Let us be on our tasks then. This quest is a bit longer than I thought it was gonna be, honestly. Come on, come on, let's go and see those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Alright. First things first, check out this chess piece. Alright, what is it? No, I didn't want to equip it! Fucking mouse double clicking. Ah, okay, it's this. Okay. I mean, again, I don't really think I'm gonna be using it, so. Okay, that's just a regular quest. We can leave it there. Considering, I don't know how much more there's gonna be for this until we get to the, finishing of the rite. So, I think now is as good a time as any. At least, you know, considering it's before, you know, like, the bigger moment. So yeah, I believe that is a good point.